flag. Wow.
Everywhere, shit.
Challenging all these goddamn plays. Fuck y'all got going on, man.
Shit, what is shit? Just to fuck around. What's on your red flags?
Oh. If you don't know the difference between word, and weird.
Red flag.
You don't know the difference between deer, and deer.
Red flag.
Bitch. If you don't know the difference between deer and deer.
Red flag. You
fuck out of here.
You don't know the difference between and in. Red flag.
Fuck out of here. You don't know when. In fact, if I ask you when do you use a and when do you use and you can't tell me, red flag. Oh.
If you don't know the difference between and am, red flag.
What?
Yeah.
Red motherfucking flag, man.
But you know,
real life shit. Shit.
Stay with me, I don't stay with her. Red flag.
Red flag. You telling me that you stay with your BD, but y'all niggas don't be greasing? Red flag.
Red flag.
Fuck out here.
Same bra both times I seen you. Red
oh! Oh shit!
Red flag.
And no turn around try to tell me what you wear the same boxers, so red flag, bitch. I got 38 black boxers.
You heard me? This shit came in a pack.
Nigga, it's the uniform. You dig what I'm saying? Don't fuck around. You know what I mean?
I know bras don't come in the same color, same pack type shit.
Facts.
I seen enough packs.
Y'all need to go over there and get individuals.
I seen enough
you know
packs.
what I'm saying?
You feel me? Shit don't even come in packs, do they?
You gonna get the individuals. You feel me? Like, man, that's the Vicky padded. You get what I'm saying? The seamless padded, bro. I knew.
And Vicky don't tell nobody.
Check me out. I know your secret, baby. Change it, bro. Wash it.
Do something.
I ain't tell you throw it away. I ain't tell you get rid of it. I'm telling you to wash it.
I seen some shit. I seen a couple ones the chicks talking about. The nigga say he growing his hair out to start locks. It's a red flag. How else a nigga supposed to grow locks? How am I supposed to grow my hair? How am I supposed to get dreads without growing out my hair? Is it she said a nigga too young, a nigga too old to start dread?
I see that shit say if your significant other is 30 or 40 and older and they still trying to live like the young bucks, red flag.
Yeah, that's different. That's way different.
Ladies, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you, man. I know y'all got some thoroughbred females out there that still handle their business or whatever and do what they want to do. But goddamn it, you in a club every fucking night, red flag.
Red flag. They see some shit say if Dior Sauvage is his go-to fragrance, it's a red flag. Y'all.
So you say you don't like it?
You feel me? Y'all
so you don't like it?
Fall off. Y'all
fuck out of here.
Off of that shit.
Fuck out of here. You don't like it?
Yeah, nigga tired of smelling bad for man.
Hey, hey, I ain't gonna lie, baby. You got a hookah in your room?
Oh, that's a red flag.
Red flag, dog. Red flag. And you gonna
Grand,
judge me talking about you wake and
Rising?
bake? Nah, I saw that Grand Rising shit. I saw that Grand Rising shit. Low key, I agree. Low key, I agree. Grand Rising Queen. Y'all don't want to say good morning because you know morning sound like you sad about wild. The morning coming by, but it's a blessing, so you gotta say Grand Rising because it's something we lucky enough to see it every day.
Nah, man, go ahead, man.
So what's up? What you doing?
They go through all that bullshit and get toxic as fuck. But the titties at, man.
Hey, you just off the school already?
I'm on the way.
Alright, so what's good? I can pull up. Damn, why I can't pull up?
Well, nigga get toxic as fuck right after all that.
Pussy out, you
want to hear from that nigga. Every time I roll up, you be with the shits. Why I can't just chill without the other shit? You be all up in my phone when I put it down. I was about to get a 7, now I need an ounce. When I leave, you call my phone. When you coming back, wanna know my location like a Uber app. Wanna get high with my niggas while we talk paper. Roll it in the guava leaf for the raw paper. Eyes low, bloodshot red.
Listen. We gonna plug y'all in. Welcome to another episode of Joint Conversation. It's your boy D.
And your boy ADM Marley.
And y'all know what the fuck going on, man. We just running our mouth having conversations over here. We just invite y'all into this room to sit with us. You get what I'm saying?
Slow down, man. Why you be doing that?
My bad. That's how I talk when I'm in the fucking vibe. Fool. Otherwise, I gotta turn on the radio voice.
Nah, you gotta do that.
But you feel me? First and foremost, we gotta get a big thank you to God giving us the opportunity to be out here. Mm-hmm. You feel me? Through all the shit that we go through, A lot of people go to sleep at night thinking about the stress that they're going through or whatever. They wake up in the morning at a Kobe Bryant basketball game. You get what I'm saying? So you feel me? You gotta be thankful for the opportunity to be able to even turn your phone on, have a service, have internet connection, so you could click onto whatever outlet you hear us. And we appreciate that. You dig what I'm saying? We here to provide it. Y'all there to receive it. And we gotta thank God for just allowing us all to be in connection with each other. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, been one of them days, one of them weeks, bruh.
Bro, I know. This the one time I love y'all, everybody out there, but we not finna have the conversation of the buzzers that's been going on with our lives right now.
We ain't doing that.
Because right now we trying to keep our heads up.
We gonna talk about the buzzers of the outside.
The outside world, not our personal shit.
Boy, we finna deflect like a motherfucker today.
I might be able to throw in some funny stories about a nigga. You feel me? I'm like, no. My kids be asking me for my stories, but they not old enough yet. You feel me? So story time with me at the crib, that shit don't work out. But I can talk to y'all and tell y'all a few funny things if y'all want to hear it. You did.
Today is not about us.
Nah.
But today we gonna start off with John Gruden, man.
Oh Lord.
We gonna kick it up. We gonna right into the fire, man.
Yo, I got one question for the world.
The fire, man.
As you know, I get my gasoline socks ready to step into this fire. Please follow Joint Conversations on Instagram. Subscribe to our YouTube. Fuck with us on Spotify. Apple Music,
Twitter. You feel me? Google Podcast.
Nigga, just Google us on a regular basis. Get our numbers up. You get what I'm saying? Subscribe, share, hit the bell, notifications. I don't know the full script, but
leave a comment.
All that you feel
good
me?
Stuff.
But most importantly, leave a comment because I got a big question for the world. But and I'm not gonna sit there and say that foul opinions should be, just something that's just acceptable. I understand if you don't accept the opinion of somebody, especially when they're, irate, when they're upset, you feel me, sensitive topics, whatever, things that they deem personal to them, they release their frustration verbally. You get what I'm saying? What I think and what I feel ain't what he think and what he feel. Mm-hmm. So when he says his opinion, whether I like it or not, I can combat what he said. Mm-hmm. I can denounce what he said, sit there and just speak my piece over it, so that if it was ignorance that came out of his mouth, I could speak my piece to try to
cover it, just a blanket joke, just to
not even blanket it, because it sounds like I'm trying to hide what he said. But he said what he said about me. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say about me, which is my opinion about me, to him, whether he accept it or not.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm better than you at football, for you trash. Yo, that's hurtful, buddy, because I'm not trash. Well, you trash to me. You garbage, nigga. I never put you on my team. That's cool. But just know that if I was on your team, I would prove to you that I'm not trash. But what I'm going to do is go on another team, play against your team, whoop your ass, and show you that I'm not trash. You get what I'm saying? But we have it to the place where him simply telling me I'm trash, he has now offended trash. He's also offended me. He offended the sanitation companies.
He offended people that have been called trash before as well.
You feel me? Like, I'm finding all these different things to simply say, hey, kid, you kind of hurt me with what you said. You know what I'm saying? Well, I could just honestly articulate that, and he could sit there and tell me, it ain't my fault you took it that way. In which, you're right. Because you wasn't aiming for a specific emotion when you said what you said.
Okay.
You was expressing your emotions, possibly, behind what you said. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, so you telling me that, granted, when we were younger, they said if you had nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. That means you took away a freedom of mine. I have a freedom of speech, which means I'm allowed to say what the fuck I want to say. Granted,
to an extent.
But at the same time,
been to an extent as well. But
right, but
got a little
it's
bit
like
more,
I was having a conversation with somebody who asked me about a specific topic, and I started expressing myself. Some of the word choices that I had in expressing myself probably wasn't the best. Some of my opinions on my peers probably wasn't the best, but they were mine. Granted, I'm going to have to live with whatever consequences come with that. You get what I'm saying? But it's like we're getting to a point where there used to be a line that quote unquote you couldn't cross. You get what I'm saying? Like in talking about a nigga mama, you cracking jokes, let them be jokes. Once you make it personal, that's the line that you crossed. You get what I'm saying? Like some shit where you was at my crib and you sat there, turn around and tell me, yeah, tell your mom come out in that purple dress and I'm gonna smack that ass and nah, that's not a joke. You're telling me an intention.
So specific.
You feel me?
This shit got a little too real.
But listen, we getting to a point where I don't want to say the sensitivity level is up, but god damn.
Nah, it's not.
I don't agree with Buddy. He said some, from the little snippets that we was able to actually see, he said some crazy shits. You get me? About some people that you can't talk about. You get me? Like, you ain't gonna sit there and say the district manager of your company is a dickhead and make sure that it's plastered somewhere the district manager can see it or people can see it where they're going to take it back to the district manager.
Keep your job type shit.
You feel me? Like, you're not going to be able to say shit like that. All I'm saying is we have gotten to a point where so much weight is placed on words that we're making it look like we can't say these words, or a handful of people cannot use said words, but in the event that the people who are fighting for the words being used against them use it, it's okay. Which is a clear contradiction, which has constantly been our issue in this country. We contradict the fuck out of ourselves.
Yeah,
the United States of contradiction and hypocrisy. It's not the country of democracy; it's a country of hypocrisy. You get what I'm saying? Because I got a big question. Now, leave in the comments. You can share this video with who the fuck you want to share it with, but leave it in the comments. Let me hear y'all responses. The word bitch, depending on in what context is used, ain't that heavy. But then in other contexts, it's heavy. Perfect example, women calling their homegirls their bitches. Hey, bitch, we going out tonight? That's heavy. Cool. If I came home and told my wife, hey, bitch, we going out tonight, we not going out. Because I completely offended her. But I looked at her text messages and her friends are bitch
everywhere.
And this is an example, not exactly what's in my lady inbox. You get what I'm saying? But I'm just saying. So we have a lot of words, a lot of slights that's been given the gravity of fucking planets, but the word nigga is thrown around with no pressure,
no smoke.
And if somebody does say something, then there's a coalition of people that's like, well, what's so bad about it? You get what I'm saying? So
it all depends on who said it these days. That's what I said. Cause I ain't gonna lie, some of the words that was used in these emails that John Gruden, since we never said what we actually talking about, and some of the words that the nigga said, those people don't use those words either. It's like it ain't the same as us using nigga and then getting mad when another race uses the word.
But that's like I'm talking to a man, a straight man, and I tell him that, bro, you a faggot. I ain't gonna lie, bro, you a faggot ass nigga. Yeah. And you turn around and out of nowhere, somebody who I wasn't talking to comes around and say, yo, that's offensive. Not to him. I mean, if it is offensive to him, it's offensive because I said that he's if I am gonna break down the term or whatever, what I was referring to him as, hey, you're a soft ass nigga, or you buzzing for what you did. You're lame for what you did. So I use that word to say that you're lame. But somebody else gonna come around and be like, yo, you're trying to call him a homosexual. No, I'm not. But this is going to be the argument moving forward. Hey, he used a homophobic jargon.
Because that's where it originated from. So it's going to always be that. I hear you. That's the sticky shit. That's the sticky situation of the whole thing. It's like you use words that these people can grasp onto and hold on to and use. Same shit with previous shit rappers and all that other shit, you use certain words or certain things that was targeted or aimed or used to weaponize against certain communities. So when you say words like AIDS and shit like that, that's why you have a certain community that grasp onto the word like AIDS. Or when you use the F word that people don't use no more, you're gonna have a certain people that's gonna grasp for that because it was used to abuse them. I can't
believe you let that word come out your mouth.
Just like and just like we, even though we use the word nigga for ourselves and all that other shit, and we say we done turned it to as a term of endearment and all that other shit. But as soon as you get one of these owners that use it in a derogatory way, it's more like, yo, you use that shit in the style of which it, like where it originated from. Now it's a problem. It ain't just a word now. But you people say you give, like you said, you give words power, but also how you use it, give it all the power it need. If you just saying this shit, then sometimes it might just be a word. But if you using that shit in the style, it's just like saying two different ways of saying hell. It's like what the hell, hot as hell, mad as hell, you going to hell. All that shit mean like a bunch of different shit.
Things.
It's all on is where you going with it. The context of how it was said, and that nigga see. But he used those words in some derogatory and some messed up ways, and just like you can't talk about the head of the whole organization and think that it ain't gonna be no smoke, bro. You gonna have to deal with some shit. You gotta answer some questions. And he literally hit. Since we started the episode with red flags, he literally hit every red flag there was to hit in those emails. He said something about women. He said something about the LGBT community. And he said something about black people. Bro, you lost.
My emotional brother. You are on the shit end of the shit stick that's been stuffed up some shitty asshole, and you gotta live with it. You get me? But I can simply say from an observation perspective, I get where you're coming from emotionally, because just as my television screen in my house allows certain things to come in, and now I have to legit monetize what my kids are watching further, because my position on the thing is no. You know what I'm saying? Like, not now at least. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I get where your sentiments are coming from. You have this bubble that y'all lived in. Men have had this bubble of sports where we were able to fucking be men and gladiators and animals and monsters, and we move without, crying and bringing our wimpy emotions. I apologize to say it that way, but our wimpy emotions into this. We bring in rage, we bring in determination, we bring in pain, we bring in hurt, and we release it on the field. You get what I'm saying? So now this safe haven that we have is now becoming politically corrected by the hands of an owner, in which, not to sit there and say, not an owner, but would you say commissioner? Mm-hmm. You're the commissioner, and as the commissioner, you're low-key taking the rights from the owners of the team to move how they want to move with their team. You feel me? If you're obligating somebody to draft someone based off of this and not their skill set, that's not fair. Allegedly. But if you're doing something like that's to most people, that's not right. That's not fair. You feel me?
Right.
It wasn't until affirmative action became a thing where we were able to work in the same places as white people, et cetera, and we get it. You feel me? Y'all was denying us jobs because of our skin tones and shit like that we can't help, and that wasn't fair. When it comes to that situation, I hear you as well. It's not fair that these individuals don't want to hire said person because of whatever. It's the same situation with Kaepernick. I don't know what team you twisted their arm to hire Kaepernick, because he still ain't got a fucking job. But with that situation where a nigga voiced it, and granted, I don't believe the Kaepernick thing happened around that time, but then again, I'm not in the motherfucking inbox. You know what I'm saying?
It happened around 2014. That was I think that was 2014 with I believe Kaepernick was 2014.
But the other shit, that was a little earlier.
Like the whole Gruden shit is it's spread out from 2011, and the last thing I seen was either 2016 or 2014, which was he started off with the saying the shit about the Black NFL Player Association, one of the executive workers saying some shit about his appearance, as far as his lips look like Michelin tires. Racist.
All right.
Then you go from there. It's another one of 2014 around the same. I believe that was the same time either with the growth of like hiring women referees and I believe the drafting of the I guess the LG. I don't know what they call. I guess the first gay NFL player, Michael Sam.
They put on the articles. That's what we can say.
You feel me? I think that was 2014 too. The first hire. He said a lot of shit about that. So it's like, it was a spread. So I can't even tell you.
So in a man saying, voicing his opinions about those situations, those things that are basically changes within the system that he's grown accustomed to. He's just expressing, this shit's buzzing. His word choice, terrible. Your position on the shits, hey, that's you, homie. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to live with everything that's about to come your way. You know what I'm saying?
That's what that'd be the issue when you start when it's like have your opinion, but it's all on how you express that and how you it's okay saying I don't agree with it, but then when you further use other words and other shit to explain your frustration, like the F word that we still not gonna say, the P word that we not gonna use, and all these other
you hung yourself
with that. It goes from opinion to just being some hurtful, racist, misogynistic type of attitude.
But the whole purpose of my earlier rant was in somebody speaking out of their emotions. Sad to say, a lot of people don't control their tongue. They forget the most powerful weapon that they own.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
In this case, they fingers. This is a whole.
Yeah, you're an idiot, though, for typing that shit out.
You type that shit and press send.
You feel me? It wasn't like your phone would you just put the speaker thing on and then you just started saying it and it wrote all the words down and sent it.
And then you share pictures of alleged football team owner, Washington football team owner with him and topless cheerleaders. It's like you put a whole nother organization in the fire along with your whole. That's the shit about the cheerleader that we read.
Listen, folks, I'm gonna wrap this shit up. Listen, man, I understand nigga was frustrated. Nigga said what he said. He gonna live with the shit that's gonna come.
He gotta live. He gonna have to deal with that shit.
Like, for example, this is my personal opinion, and it's not a jerky opinion at all. This is an observation. When you at the court playing ball with your boys, you playing ball. Once your girl or girls show up to the court, you thinking that you was damn, I don't want to disrespect no basketball players, but you was fucking Andrew Bynum, and now you think you Allen Iverson. Yo, play your fucking position and pass the ball, bro. What is you trying to cross and not talk about my ankle? Yo, what is you doing? Oh nah, you feel me? I was trying to bag shorty in the green shirt. You know what I'm saying? So now you got athletes there ain't nothing difference between the athlete and a regular man. You know what I'm saying? So you put a shorty on the court.
It was actually amplified.
You feel me? A nigga, all right, touche. But a nigga gonna start losing his mind or start probably, he gonna step off his pivot because he trying to show out for the shorty. Or he get distracted trying to talk to the ref and forget that he talking to the ref about the play. And now he like, I ain't gonna lie, man, your nails look nice. Oh, damn, let me get back on the court, though. You know what I'm saying? So, football, same way. Yeah, y'all got cheerleaders, but now y'all got officials that's running on the sidelines with y'all. Y'all got, this, that, and third. Nigga probably felt like, it's gonna distract my players.
See how you articulating that. He could have said the same shit. So you're gonna have people that's gonna say if he felt like that, he would have said that. See how you did?
Because he would have said it the same exact way that I said it. And please leave y'all comments down below. Share with anybody that you feel like they'll have opposition to what I just said. I guarantee you everything that I just said, as smooth and articulate as it sounded, somebody's gonna turn around and say, so you telling me that women can't do their job? Niggas need to tighten up. Men need to do better.
Even in that, it's still not hurtful to someone. It's still saying like it's still
deem it misogynistic, bro.
That's not saying that a woman can't do her job. That's saying that that's saying that it's gonna cause her just being there it's not saying that she's not gonna be able to do her job, but her just being there naturally is gonna affect a bunch of grown men. With that,
the only thing that people gonna say back is y'all control yourselves.
Okay, but that's the difference. That's the difference in control yourself and you getting canceled. And losing your fucking job now.
What's his name? Roger Goodell?
Yeah.
Listen, everybody else would have got. Nigga would have said, "Hey, kid, I gotta talk to you. You suspended for X amount." But what you said about Roger Goodell,
like I even heard the first proof of the tweets the first proof of the emails came out about him making the remarks about the black dude. Right. And it was just a little bit of outrage. But then all that other shit came out and it was like, yeah. But like more shit came like, yo, get the fuck.
With that being said, this is the buzzer thing about it. Some shit gets said about black people, granted.
Depending on how bad it is and who say it.
Right. It's like y'all ain't gonna jump on a nigga neck right then and there.
You almost gotta refer to these days. You almost gotta refer to a black person as a slave to get canceled.
Right, and that's
you can say a lot. You can say a lot of other shit, but you almost gotta say some shit about whipping them, enslaving them, caging them.
If that was me, I would have had him out there in the field for the rest of the fucking for the rest of the game. Fuck, he think he is protesting. He ain't got no right to protest.
That's just like a lot of people ain't say shit, but then you had when the Houston owners came with it's like the prisoners it's like the inmates running the prison now. It's like, whoa.
Oh, so you identify the shit as a prisoner.
And if I'm not mistaken, he kept his job.
Listen, man.
But man, that's like speaking on just to switch it up real quick, since we've been talking about that. Speaking on what people say getting their ass in trouble or said not trouble. What you think about it?
He gonna Dave Chappelle this shit. No, let me bring it, present it.
What you think?
Listen, folks.
You telling me to present it, then you cutting me off talking about this.
Hey, I want to hear what you think.
You know what I think? I think this in this case is a whole different case. This is some other shit. Ain't no fucking way. It's like ain't no way, my boy.
Ain't no fucking way, my boy.
Ain't no fucking way, my boy.
God damn it. God damn it.
Ain't no way, bro. You finna talk about, and it's like in this case, it's like clearly, I'm not gonna say you fishing, but clearly it's more like, okay, I think I said this a while back. It's like somebody like Dave Chappelle and somebody like John Gruden. We know one person is telling jokes off the ripper because this is what he known to do. So even if this other dude, this other person, John Gruden, was to say, oh, it was just some jokes. It's like, bro, we don't know you to be telling no jokes like that. That ain't your.
I can't take that for true.
That ain't your lane. You feel me? But this other person, he got a theater full of people laughing and hollering and hooting and all this other shit. And it's like, even throughout the whole special, you know, he went back and forth from the baby to gays to trans, and it's like everybody. It's not like a pinpoint. Everybody get talked about. Everybody.
And that's what comedy is.
That's what comedy is, right? But then you like, oh, he say this, he say that. But what about this shit when he talked about what y'all did to one of y'all own people that y'all try to also throw on him? Somebody that he befriended, somebody he gave it, even with all of this shit that Dave Chappelle hates these type of people. Dave Chappelle don't like these type of people. He go find one of these same people and works with them and get them opportunity. And the fact that person agreed with him, y'all bashed them so much that they killed themselves within a week. But y'all don't want to speak on that part.
It's fucking crazy. Listen,
you guys yourself of this so-called sacred, let's stick together type of community cult, whatever you want to call it.
Together.
Y'all bashed somebody so much that they had to get rid of it. They had to end it because they couldn't take what was being said. But then y'all the same people that want to cancel people for saying certain shit. Where does it end? That's all I'm really trying to figure out. Like where does it end, or where does the same thing apply to you guys?
Bro, we just got a bunch of incomplete projects in this country, dog. You got a bunch of people that start shit and don't finish it. Like nah, that shit that's buzzing, bro. Because, granted, like I said, like I opened up, y'all put so much weight on so many minuscule shit in this world that y'all pay no real attention to shit that needs your fucking attention.
Yeah.
Lil Johnny still can't get that goddamn math problem right, but you on Shade Room snapping, talking about, we don't need that shit on Netflix no more. How about you just cancel your Netflix subscription?
Or not just watch the fucking special. So you can stop
finding shit to cancel.
Right. Just skip every time you see Dave Chappelle, some of y'all ran just to look for some shit to be mad about. Some of the people that knows that Dave Chappelle gonna have some racy ass comments, some racy ass jokes. Y'all ran to the screen. Y'all ran to the screen for this shit. Y'all ran to he even said some shit about women's rights and women doing certain shit. Nobody said, we all know it's jokes, and some of this shit is either true or it comes from something that it's not no type of vulgar as trying to beat you down type of way. And the crazy part is he closed it by saying, I didn't do this special to punch down on your people. I did it to tell y'all stop punching on ours. Meaning, you feel me, heterosexual people. Like, he ended the whole thing saying that. That was his last word.
Y'all niggas trying to, quote unquote, live in unity. Live in peace and unity. Y'all trying to live in peace and unity and be accepted. And I'm not saying you gotta accept buzzard shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, understand that clear and cut. I'm not trying to say you gotta accept buzzard shit. But buzzard shit exists. You get what I'm saying? But y'all sitting there trying to make sure that everybody take a fucking magic eraser and erase everything out of their fucking mind. But y'all not gonna fight. Y'all not gonna fight to make sure that the actual injustice that goes on here doesn't persist. Y'all gonna allow the old war to continue, and then y'all like, nah, but there's a fire right there, let's put that shit out. There's a fire right there, let's put that shit out. But y'all realize fires are gonna keep coming because we still got some other shit back there that we ain't changed yet that's stopping us from fully progressing. You want us to unify on your cause, but our cause ain't as important. And I'm speaking on as far as black people. Not heterosexuals, not white males, not all. As far as black people, the groups that's out here and fighting and marching and doing all this extra shit and getting shit changed, them niggas ain't gonna come fight. They're not fighting for our shit. They see the power that they hold and they not fighting for our shit.
Damn.
Y'all hear the jokes, y'all hear what's going on, y'all laugh, y'all kiki, y'all might say, damn, that's fucked up. Then y'all turn around and keep driving like y'all just saw a car accident. What the police officers call it when they catch you by the back?
Fishtail.
They fishtailing into the wall. They not crashing. They getting fishtailed into the wall. Y'all okay with that? Just drive past all the destruction. But then y'all see somebody speed past y'all turn around. Hey, he said something offensive. He made me cry. In fact, he didn't even make me cry. He made somebody that I might know cry. Because I have a gay friend, but I haven't spoken to him in some years.
I don't even know how they feel about it. I just want to be the first. I'm not even sure.
I just want to make sure that if they don't know that I stood up for them, at least their group understood that I stood up for them. But I'm not really standing. I'm riding the fucking wave because all I did was share that shit. I ain't post my opinion. I ain't leave a comment. I just shared it. And then right after that, I shared a picture of my dog.
And even if you did leave a comment, you left a blind comment because you yourself didn't even probably even watch this shit yourself. You just piggyback it like you said. You riding the wave.
Or even after you watched it, you know that your brain ain't even catch what was supposed to be offensive. You was laughing the whole fucking time. And then you open your Snapchat, your IG, and you was like, damn, everybody trying to cancel Dave Chappelle because he said some foul shit. I ain't gonna lie, he did mention it. But then he say some foul shit. Do you deem it foul? You know what I'm saying?
That's that shit where you sitting back and you watch, you like, oh, you just sitting there. Because you could tell, you just sitting there, you watching, you like, all right. Yeah, that's the one people gonna hate right there. So let me log that one. I know that's the one they gonna hate right there.
That's every special.
Hold on, they gonna like, man, that's the one right there. Like, yeah, they gonna hate that one. So that, and then as soon as that's the one, it's like I knew it. Yeah, when I heard him say that shit, I was like, oh wow. I was like, oh my god. It's like, yo, you didn't even really listen to the whole shit. Cause like I said, he go from saying shit like. It was out of context, but it's still an example. Like shit, like the rapper The Baby. You feel me? He had a whole altercation in Walmart, killed the guy in Walmart.
And y'all blew him up.
And he blew up with no situation. He said one thing that little bit halfway referred to y'all community, and it was over for him. Like the fuck, he even said certain shit about it, like, and then he referenced that shit with like, don't abort the baby. Like, even using that, and nobody said nothing. Nobody said nothing, even with the whole abortion outrage. Nobody said nothing with that. Nobody said, it's like, it's a lot of shit that, but it's like a lot of shit that don't hold what that community holds. And at this point, And I'm always, like I said, when it comes to violence and all that other shit, niggas not for it. But when it comes to somebody saying something or just telling a little tiny joke about it, it's like, come on, dog. At some point, when you calling yourself, when you want to be accepted, and when you start being accepted, because this is what happens to anybody, you're gonna get a joke told about you, and if you want to be so-called accepted, this is how you be accepted. You get talked about, you get laughed at, and you forget it. Like, it is what it is.
Like Ross said, you don't want nobody talking about you, don't get no money, don't do nothing, just sit still.
Just be quiet then.
Just sit still if you don't want nobody talking about you. Don't go outside, because that's all people do is talk.
It's like everybody not gonna agree with
everything you say.
Everybody's not gonna agree with everything you say.
Everybody ain't gonna agree with each other.
Everybody not gonna agree with all lifestyles. Everybody just not gonna agree. So it's like you literally put this shit on the front street. Like everything else, it's like and everything else you say, you have somebody saying, oh, if you don't want nobody to talk about it, don't put it on social media. You don't want nobody to talk about it, don't put it out there. You don't want nobody to say nothing about it, then don't do nothing. But then you literally go out there and you say something about it, you put it on social media, you say this, and what? When somebody have an opinion, now you surprised? When you literally stood on the fact of you don't want nobody in your business, don't put your business out there. So when you put your business out there and somebody has an opinion that even if it don't agree with you, because my time it's always not going to agree with you. Now what? It's outrage because
if they agree with you, they're just going to like your shit.
Everybody's not going to agree with you. Like you're not.
But here's
I thought you was bouncing out here to be free. I thought you was bouncing out here to be you. Why are you worrying about the other opinion? As long as somebody's not threatening you or saying some crazy shit or saying some derogatory shit to you, it should just be a old trip off the. Fuck it. Well, what would your question?
When it comes down to, damn, what was it? Damn, I had a brain fart, dog.
God damn it.
Okay. So, for example, y'all niggas, I'm sorry to address y'all. Yeah, y'all niggas, are upset because what someone says was offensive, and then people agree, hey, that was rather offensive. In fact, it wasn't offensive, it was insensitive. To those that were offended, it was offensive. To those who weren't affected by it, they might deem it insensitive, because there's other people who rock how they rock, they move how they move. You feel me? A lot of people like red shirts. You downplayed red shirts. That it was insensitive, bro.
Yeah, okay.
But
all right,
what happens when I feel offended by something the alphabet community has done? Is something done about that?
You mean as a heterosexual man?
As a heterosexual, male or female. Something is going on.
Oh, you get totally be a man and keep it pushing.
If a nigga sit there and say, yo, if you gonna do that in your west side video, you feel me, on the other side video, let me not say west side, but on your other side video, then cool. You want a nigga to walk around you and rub baby oil on you, whatever. But you tonguing a nigga down. You got these niggas ass naked. You got some wild shit going on, and I can't say a word about it?
No. That's exactly how it goes.
I can't say nothing. And if I do say something about it, like, why you picking on him? Yo, why y'all niggas picking on me?
That's exactly how it goes, bro, because you got plenty of stories of because we have them, those over aggressive ass females. It happened to Kevin Gates. We watched it happen to Kevin Gates, and we watch him go to jail for
it. Right.
So it's like, bro, on what?
A female would have got touched like that and kicked some nigga in his jaw. They would have taken and say, "You right." In fact, who is he? Because he's getting arrested. Where he at? He getting arrested before he leaving before he even leave the premises.
But
you automatically assume a nigga just comfortable with you grabbing on his meat like that all the fucking time.
Bro. This shit happens. It should happen to any, and we can't act like this shit don't happen to any fucking rap star. Like, as much as they get accused for, and this is the thing. As much as they get accused for doing little misogynies and objectifying women and all this groping shit, I'm pretty sure they get groped by double, triple times the women each day they walking through the mall.
Telling me, so please don't touch me.
But they ain't. But the
But
thing
if I
is,
say please don't touch me, I'm rude.
But this is the thing of not reporting, not saying shit. Niggas can't do that type of shit. So if shit gonna stay under the rug, it's not gonna look so bad. But as soon as a male do it, it's normal and it's known and it's promoted and it's pushed and it's
amplified.
It's amplified and it's encouraged for women to report a man, you feel me, groping her and saying some shit like that. For a man, it's not. Same shit happened with Terry Crews. Like, it's a bunch of men that we can call out when they did speak on it. The shit got pushed back on them like, nigga, shut the fuck up, or you a man, deal with it type shit.
That shit ain't happen. Stop crying. That ain't how it really went down. You just don't want your wife to find out.
And look at that shit. And you could say that. And you could literally say that shit to a man. You could, he was just cheating. Now he just trying to turn it on. Let you say some shit like that about another sex, about her trauma, her situation, her happening. Now you neglect it. Now you deflect it. Now you misogynistic. Now you don't care. Now you giving off all these type of energies and these type of vibes. You look like the bad person.
And it's not to sit there and say
niggas not afforded the same shit.
It's not to sit there and say anything about anything co-signing, on our heterosexual side, men touching women unwillingly. You know what I'm saying?
It's not never to do that. It's not the unwillingly part. We talking about a willing video with a cameraman clearly pressed action, and this shit went down on camera, and it looks like, clearly. It ain't like nobody.
And it's on some. Everybody there know what really went down. So the perspective of it to the audience, they're like, yo, he tried her, and now she comes down and say, you know what, I agree with y'all.
Maybe he did try me. I didn't even see it like that before, but now I look back on it. Wait a minute,
But again, just making sure we don't get off the fucking raft that we on. I'm speaking on heterosexual shit happening on film, or on in music videos rather. You feel me? Entertainment, and then homosexual things happening on film and entertainment. You're not gonna catch, again, and I'm strictly speaking on like a hip hop video. You're not gonna catch niggas making out with the models to the extent that you catch a homosexual making out with the model. They're both models. You feel me? I understand you signed your paperwork. You agreed to the consent of whatever gonna happen on set. Da 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 da. This ain't Bang Bros. This is not. What's that shit that used to watch? Girls Gone Wild. You feel me?
Don't put me in that.
My bad. My bad. I said we.
Right there, homie.
That shit that I used to.
Oh, you know who you was.
But like, understand they're both models. They're both talents. They're I like. Granted, with the R. Kelly story, you got niggas that's coming out talking about, yeah, kid tried me too. You feel me? So who's to say that sometime in the future, if a nigga do come out and say, yo, buddy mudded it when he did XYZ, or I was uncomfortable on set doing that video, to be honest with you, or whatever the case is he gonna get the retribution that everybody else get when somebody comes out and speak on it? Or is it gonna be some other weird thing set up where it's like, all right, relax, buddy?
They gonna think he trying to be a victim to keep from being a suspect.
He trying to cash out.
He don't want to be no suspect, so he got to be a victim. And it's like, and that's another thing. Most men, like, you're not gonna get. I'm gonna put it like this, it's gonna be it's gonna sound.
Say it.
It's gonna sound crazy, but I'm gonna say it. You know I'm gonna say it.
It's a platform, bitch. This is what we got right here. Y'all ain't gonna take this.
A man that is gonna say a heterosexual male that gets abused, and let's just say stays a heterosexual male. He get as long as he keep that masculine ideal and that masculine aura of him, he's like, men don't get seen as victims. But if that trauma or that violation happens to change that masculine man, he's a victim now.
Right.
So it's like
with the T. Cruz shit. When he came out and said, yo, the nigga violated me, first thing everybody said was, look at yo, big ass.
Look at you.
How you let a nigga violate your big ass? Because I was in a position of a lose-lose situation outside of the check. Yo, I put my hands on this nigga, ripping him apart. I'm going to jail. They're not going to give a fuck when I tell them that he touched me. Just like y'all don't give a fuck that I say he touched me. Y'all going to look at it like, in what fashion? And then when I tell you in what fashion, you like, and you had to go this far?
Exactly. I was saying, even if it was to make the news of, yeah, he defended himself and put his hands on this person's ass, it's like, yeah, people might even understand it, like, yeah, I would have did it too, but then it's like, after that part, it's back to the jokes now. Like, your big ass got.
Yeah, you feel me? I fuck around and I try to joke about some shit that somebody else went through, it's pressure.
But I mean,
listen, man. Again, whoever's offended,
sorry.
Now, ain't my position to say sorry. Ain't my position to even say I apologize. I didn't say the shit.
I didn't say the shit.
If you was offended by it,
talk to Netflix.
That's buzz. Not even. That's buzz it. Not apologize.
See, look.
I tried. I caught it. Apollo. That's what I was saying. Apollo. But if you was offended by it, you feel me? Like, I hope you find some type of peace. To everybody else that understood, jokes are jokes. Hey, jokes are jokes. You can either take it or you can't. You feel me?
But man, do you want to even talk about? Oh, you know what? Let's get right into Colombo. Fuck the cops and the fentanyl.
By the way, we found out who bringing this fentanyl to the streets. Y'all, it's the cops.
We found out.
It's the cops. Crackers is pushing on the streets, man. They the new pushers. Bro.
I told you it was some. I don't know how long ago it was. It was definitely before Michael K. his death. I believe it was another famous person who overdosed on fentanyl accidentally. They keep saying, and I told you, it's some shit going on out here because people who usually dwell in that life know what the fuck they're doing.
Right.
They don't just accidentally do shit like that. It's something bad being put in the drugs or somebody, like I said, I forgot what episode it was. We started out saying somebody, you gotta remember the lifestyle you in because people ain't honest.
Oh, you talking about when niggas was fucking
niggas, re-rocking and using, people be using all this type of shit, but we ain't gonna get into too much detail. But
back in the day, it was about getting the purest of the purest, and that's the purest shit.
Even back then, when people found out it was some bad, like even the fiends found out it was some bad dope going around.
You got a bad
rap. Fuck bad rap. They wanted to go to that motherfucker who got the good shit, that so-called killing motherfuckers. But the motherfuckers who was making money ain't fucking with, like, found out who out here feel me playing like that, cause that shit making shit hot,
right?
For the police around here,
right?
But in this case, it is the fucking police. So let me read this, and at the end we gonna get into some shit. So they say police around the country have claimed this is how it starts, right? Cause this was some shit going on before it even came out. Police around the country have claimed the overdose on fentanyl merely from being around or handling the drug. Bomb. That was the bullshit headline earlier. I forgot, it was either a couple months ago, a couple weeks ago. Now here you go. What it is? The two Columbus cops in the police division, names Marco Marino and John Koski. Well, I don't know how he even fuck his name. Accused of working together to transport and sell fentanyl as well as cocaine. The two men face up to life sentences according to the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of Ohio, processing with intent to distribute 400 grams or more of fentanyl is punishable by 10 years up to life in prison. But let me just throw this question out here to you, bro. What are the chances that you think these two cops gonna get a life sentence for doing this shit?
Life. From so-called up to 10 years to life. Oh, and it is said that he tried to use a formal confidential informant to convince him to help him sell the drugs and promise to have immunity and all that other shit if it ever go down. All type of shit. Like all type of corrupt shit going on. You think the motherfucker gonna get life? Not life.
The motherfucker gonna get a slap on the wrist.
Nah, I don't know a slap on the wrist, but I don't see life.
Well, look,
I don't see.
It's gonna be a big slap.
I don't see the verdict
being
necessarily coming out for the public to make a whole spectacle about it. Like when, you know, like with the damn recipes of George Floyd situation. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it ain't gonna be no big ass trial.
Ain't gonna be no big trial.
Cause if it's high profile, then they gotta do something about it.
So they brought your name up. The news hit. Right back to what Dave Chappelle said.
Shit wasn't even national news,
bro.
Right
back to what the baby of Dave Chappelle said. These are offensive matters that need to be dealt with diligently, immediately, and expeditiously.
Quietly.
You know what I'm saying? Now with officers out here killing our babies and shit. Shh. Don't worry about it, y'all. We gonna take care of it. But back to these other messages. Hey, by the way, people. Pink dog was spotted on South Beach. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck about no pink dog being spotted on South Beach. Exactly is niggas gonna get rolled or not?
Facts. They not doing none of that shit. You would tell me it's actually cops out here. Yes. Then this is a drug that it's out here dropping people at alarming rates. And you find out people that's supposed to make this promise and this oath and respect the seal and got the badge on, serve and protect and all this good shit.
In fact, even further into it, let's say whoever is fucking running this trial, whoever the prosecutors are, the jury, the district that is being held in, hold these niggas accountable, get it in, get it done, get it right. Because when these niggas was down here playing Mike Lowry and what was Martin name in that shit? Marcus Bennett. Y'all railroad these niggas. These niggas, you know, they out of there. You feel me? They niggas had tribes, niggas was moving shit. So what the same shit these niggas was doing. And it was out there. I ain't gonna say it was whole national news, but it was out there. And they got their, you know, they got their sentences. They got they reprimand.
You feel me? They just do.
You feel me?
People did.
Let's just make sure that we do our part. This is a part of what I was saying. There's bigger things out there, and we focusing on minuscule shit. We focus on small ass shit.
I feel like people like that, like you obviously, when people, especially people like police officers of the law, when you clearly abusing your power to bypass certain laws and do this certain shit.
It's bad enough y'all catching bodies for the free.
You already catching bodies with the free, like for the free by force with your by your own hands using weapons and all that other shit. Now you finna do it with drugs that you know is already finna be pushed to a certain area. You working double time now.
But the crazy thing about it, and granted, you feel me, you only really see and know what's within your parameters, what's within your spider web. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
fuck that.
Prior to the music scene, damn it, we're gonna scratch that. Not edit it, but we're gonna scratch it. Prior to it just simply being popularized, however it's been popularized to pop pills in the first place, that was something that was, you know, more prominent in the white communities.
There we go. Talk that shit.
Please. Niggas always had weed. You had a handful of niggas doing crack. You know, you probably had niggas on dog. You feel me? Dog food. But pills was more so of a you know, white kids gateway. Whether it was, you know, Adderall on some, I just take it to focus. Whether it was fucking Xannies because you can't sleep or anxiety.
Right.
You feel me? You pop perks because
for a long time you needed a Caucasian connect to get your hands on shit like that. Bro.
You have to find somebody at a pill mill, and ain't no niggas working no pill mills.
You gotta know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody.
When a nigga sit there, he get a bag full of beans, and he's sitting there asking like, "Damn, who can I get this shit off to?" He start thinking, "What neighborhoods can I go to, kid? I can't do it here in my hood. Niggas don't do this shit. They look at me sideways.
Niggas look at me crazy, like I'm the feds. I come around here with these shit.
You feel me? Like, where you got these shits from, fools? It had to have been a cracker that put this shit in your hands, bro, because ain't no niggas serving these shits.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you got a plug, bro. Like, you moving up in the world, but you know.
And even now, you might need to know somebody that knows somebody. But the whole fact, the fact that like you was headed, even with the music glorifying and producing and putting the shit on Front Street, make it look like we in the driver's seat
too. Like we the ones really running this shit. We the kingpin.
I guarantee niggas is still, even if a nigga go get it from a nigga, that nigga got it from somebody who ain't a nigga.
Right.
That is the beginning of the shit.
With that being said, you feel me? Or even not, he didn't get it from a nigga. The nigga was persuaded possibly in college to do these shits. Why? Because the college that he went to wasn't in the hood. And somebody came to him and say, "Bro, we got an exam, man. You good, man? I ain't gonna lie, I'm anxious as fuck. Here, take this shit. You'll get some sleep."
You don't see no kids coming from HBCUs hooked on them shits. Let's leave it like. That's all I'm gonna say. You heard me.
You feel me? So it was like, granted, there's probably a lot of news that them niggas dropping too. We only see when, you know, some of our niggas drop or famous people drop from it. Yeah. But there's probably a lot of fatalities that's going on. That's the only reason why it's probably in the news in the first place, because that's how the opiate fucking epidemic came to the surface in the first place. A bunch of white kids are dying. A bunch of white kids are addicted to the shit, and their parents are not having it.
Same shit with cocaine. Well, crack.
You feel me? With the crack epidemic, parents wasn't cool with the fact that their kids getting hooked on it. They wasn't cool with their relatives or their friends and family getting hooked on it. When they try to come up in an uproar, y'all need to scream, hey, we gotta just shut down the neighborhood. We gotta extra police the neighborhood. It's like, how's that helping my people?
When that crack started touching, because they wanted to help, they wanted to help our people. That crack started touching the neighborhood they weren't supposed to touch. It shit started getting a little bit too real for their ass.
You feel me?
But,
so,
you know.
Listen, man, them crackers gotta get they just do, kid. Like them niggas gotta sit.
That, like we said, the fact that it's so quiet, we know that it's not finna happen. Like, even if it do come out, I don't see a nigga getting life. I don't see him getting 40. I don't see them. I see them. They might 25.
Minimum 15 each.
15 each. 15 each. That sound about right.
You feel me? Like I see that. What, you know, and they're gonna serve probably like 7.
Even though, for facts, even though this is a known deadly drug, you know, you take this much of this drug to kill you, since there's no real bodies attached to it, and you can't link it to a death or an overdose. They're not gonna get charged the way that they should really get charged. Right. But when you have somebody else, let's just say somebody else who don't have the funds to even afford that type of lawyer or to afford this, it's gonna be, it's a deadly drug. It's this type of category drug, and this drug is responsible for this many deaths amongst the USA. No matter how many that he linked to, it's gonna be involved in your sentencing. But when they come to people of this community, this gang, fuck it, I'm gonna call it what it is, because it is that. When it come to them, they gotta look out for each other. And the fact that it's so quiet, we know that they trying to keep it quiet for a reason. Because if the people find out, and if people become outraged by it, then they gotta do something about it. And so they don't want to do nothing about it, or they don't want the stain. They want this shit to go by low as possible, because enough people gonna hear about it on they local news, all that. It wasn't even national news. Not that I know of. I always say that shit. I don't even watch the fucking news.
Like when Big Dog, you know, God rest his soul, Mac Miller passed away, and they
tracked his ass down.
You feel me?
They tracked his ass down.
Yeah, that shit. You waiting for a body to drop, and it has to be a high profile body to go after people.
Because who knows, man? Listen, if we losing multiple, or we losing a few of our famous people to this shit, we know how many regular people, or how many like regular citizens we losing to this shit, who either too normal or all the way like excluded from the world, the society of the world to even be remembered. People probably dying under bridges, dying over here, dying over there. It's like they just picking them up. Nobody come and claim them. Do what they gonna do with them. This shit don't make the news.
Y'all niggas ain't sitting there like, yo, we found this body on the street. We don't know why this body was on the street. All right, yeah, boys. So what we doing tomorrow?
Well, call it a day.
But man, look, man, them crackers gotta go, fool. Y'all niggas out here trapping. Y'all niggas, you know, giving this shit out. Y'all feel me?
Yeah,
y'all setting up a whole. Y'all was trying to set up an organization. So there's a conspiracy to trap. There's a fucking evidence to corroborate the story. You feel me? We caught y'all niggas red-handed. We got a witness that said you contacted them to help them move it. Yo, this should be one of those open and shut cases.
Bad enough we already.
Because y'all niggas grab. Y'all pull me and him over, and we happen to have a fucking 14 of weed. Y'all gonna turn around and say, yo, y'all was getting ready to go break that shit down and serve it. A 14, homie?
They gonna hit us with the what it is?
Intent to distribute.
They hit it with it, all that type of shit. Well, nah, it all depends on how it's looking. We know how well. I know how that go.
All right.
But it all
great example.
It still
you pulled me over. You F around and found like the little one small zip from maybe I was hurting, and I figured let me just go get me a nick. Let me go get me a dime. And I got that shit probably under my seat. I ain't really, clean out my whip.
Oh, that's alright.
You know what I'm saying? And then you happen to find me with a 14 and one baggie.
Oh yeah, we're gonna put the whole 14 in the bag. Believe it.
You feel me? Like,
believe it.
Listen, man, y'all niggas do what y'all gotta do and handle the situation. Make sure y'all handle it appropriately. I ain't saying this is one of those uproar moments like George Floyd that y'all gonna have a riot on your hands, but y'all mess around and just get these niggas right. You feel me? Like, make sure y'all line it up with the drug convictions as y'all try to line up the drug convictions. Y'all put niggas away from having it, put them niggas away from
they did what they're supposed to do. And I was keeping it as quiet as possible. Yeah, it trended on Twitter and you probably got a couple 100,000, maybe if 100,000 people that know about it that shared it, and it's like, yeah, okay, we talking about under 100K people. We talking about what 7 billion in the world and how many in the United States. Oh, we did a good job of keeping this shit under the radar. So now we could navigate this case how we feel need to. We might not ever hear about this shit again. We still ain't never hear about the chase boat that came in with 100 tons of cocaine a couple years ago. But that's neither here nor there. I'm gonna stop talking.
F that. We don't talk about it. Nothing important in this goddamn country. Bro.
We don't talk about that.
Y'all niggas trying to find popular topics and then just keep pushing them shits.
That's what I want.
That shit not popular no more. That issue is still an issue, and y'all still not addressing it.
That's how it goes. That's another. We want to talk about cyberbullying. Let's talk about shit that the other shit that social media do, like distract people from the important shit. When some shit pop up like that, is like a trending topic pop up or a new challenge get. These challenges be going on for months sometimes, bro. Before it blow up, and sometimes they usually, I don't want to sound like the conspiracy theorists and all that other shit. They usually get famous or start popping when some real shit going on. And almost all the time, and it goes popping for maybe a weekend or so, maybe 4 days, long enough for them to bury the real situation.
Nigga, perfect example of that shit is like right now. Y'all got a whole situation where a mother is begging. She's begging for answers. She's grateful for finding her son. Now she can actually do the whole ceremony and put him to rest. But she's begging to find out what the fuck happened to my boy. Because the first report ain't the second report. What is going on right now, bro? And the minute that shit dropped, Dave Chappelle should be canceled. Fuck out of here. Let's find out what happened to Big Dog. Because y'all ain't nothing random pop up when Lil Mama was missing. No disrespect to nobody that's dead. No disrespect. By the way, that's what I wanted to bring up to you.
You don't have them type of mishaps. You
don't have them no weird hiccups or no shit like that. And granted, I don't want to say you don't, because I'm not reading the fucking paperwork. I'm not in the coroner's office. I'm not there where they have handling this shit. But you ain't get no report from the family saying, yeah, she went in with 7 fingers, but she came back with only 3. You don't have no weird conversation like that. Everything was solid. Eyes are wide open. Make sure y'all niggas just looking for this. And then y'all found her. Damn it. This shit crazy. Let's find the guy. We got to. And then it wasn't until people came up and say, yo, this nigga been missing like a month and a half before she was missing. And there's an ongoing search for him right now. Why y'all not talking about that? A week later, y'all find him. And then when y'all find him, y'all run an autopsy. And then the second autopsy by a personal coroner comes in and say, yeah, there's some inconsistencies. And y'all can't bring the answer to that. Why? Because y'all focus on Dave Chappelle saying some hurtful things.
Yeah.
And y'all trying to distract us because like the biggest comedian in the world, this is the same man that walked away from 60 mil, went to another country, and y'all called him crazy.
He mentioned that on his shit too, but even bring it up the other, I don't want to get
come
her name,
on,
maybe.
dog.
You got the other situation where the girl, the young lady maintenance guy killed her and shit because she kept rejecting him and turning him down. I believe he ended up killing himself. Shit like she was missing, and it's just certain things you see and how we get interacted with when it comes to the law. It's like, okay, say any black man or any man of color. I'm gonna just say any man of color, and they don't have this. You know that don't mean the way they call color. You ain't even gotta be black. You could be anything that ain't white. So any man of color get accused of either abusing, harming, stalking, harassing a white woman, and if he's there on the spot while he's being accused to the police, he's not walking away from that scene outside of cuffs. But let it be a family member, let it be a group of family members that's suspicious of this one dude that sits standing here right in front of the cop, and their family member is missing. You have chances where these dudes actually walk away, drive away. Police don't make them stay on the scene. It's like it's less. people. It's less urgent.
We have processes to this. We cannot rush and we cannot jump on it. We have processes. So allow us to work. Give us this 48 hours to make sure, confirm that she's missing, and then we'll go back and retrace our steps. Exactly. Contact her friends, and then wait. What was the guy named? He's missing now.
Exactly. You let him get away to the point he killed himself. Like I mean, he do that to himself. Granted, good riddance, whatever. But the whole thing is the urgency, the process, the way y'all go about investigating and handling certain shit. Y'all be too laid back when it's a black woman. That's all I gotta say about it. It's just certain shit that black woman, black issues, anything, it's less urgent. Y'all get there less quicker. Y'all come less aggressive.
And what y'all gonna say? Why black men ain't stand up?
Well, this is not how we handle things. We have a process. But y'all don't worry about that process when y'all pull up. When somebody make a call about a black person doing something wrong, y'all pull up with guns drawn, aggression. Somebody gonna lead there handcuffed or shot or both. Like just for example, recently over the past weekend, I know you saw the video of the cops pulling the paraplegic out the driver's seat, out the car, just dragging him, handcuffing him,
yeah, I seen this
and then dragging him to the car. Like the whole time this guy is screaming. So at what stage do you think a paraplegic is a threat to you? To the point where you have to drag him out the car. What happened?
A lot of things are impractical, though. Like, so, come on, son. These niggas is no threat to y'all niggas. Y'all niggas is fucking.
Bro, as long as you had the skin for the cars.
It's a nuke.
As long as you had the skin complexion, bro, it's a wrap for you. It's
being black is being a nuclear weapon.
It's no cooperating. It's no being calm and all that. It's none of that when you have this skin color, bro. You have to first you have to be great, then you gotta be greater than that. First you gotta be calm, then you gotta be calmer than that.
You gotta be zen as shit. You might as well just be a monk. They should have told black people y'all should go and be
if you be a monk. If you a monk, you could be a monk, a mime, a mute, all of this shit. No disrespect. They gonna call. Then they gonna arrest you for not talking. Now you obstructing justice. You sit here and write a letter and tell you sign. Then you sit here, you can't talk and you speaking sign language to them. Now you throwing gang signs at them. You said something. You moved his fingers. You moved your fingers and he didn't know what you was finna do. He was scared for his life. He thought you was calling somebody.
Thought you was signaling for a hit.
Nah, real talk.
Come on, man.
Real talk, bro. That's how it goes. It's no. In what way? If this dude telling you like I gave you all my papers right? You telling me, I smell. I'm finna search the car. I'm finna bring a K. Now you gotta get out the car. It's like, yo, I'm a paraplegic. You not finna pull me on this car. You can hurt me. I'm finna call somebody right up the street I'm finna call somebody right now. Nah, you either finna drag you, either finna get out the car, or we gonna drag you out. It's like, yo, I'm a paraplegic. So you telling me you're not finna help me out the car. You either gonna drag me out, or I can get out the car. You know what I'm saying? Telling you, yo, I'm a paraplegic. There's no way I can move, and I'm not gonna let y'all do it because y'all might hurt me. Let me make a call. It's like, no, get out or we gonna drag you out. And then they drag you out.
When you drag me out, what you trying to see if I was really a paraplegic?
Drag me out by my hair. Tell me, I'm making it harder than it have to be. Telling me to calm down. All this other shit. Then when you do handcuff me, the guy, you drag him to the car. Y'all
niggas ain't strong enough to pick. Y'all strong enough to yank his ass out the car. You ain't strong enough to pick him up.
Y'all ain't have enough respect for the man to
put him in his wheelchair.
Exactly how he said y'all was gonna do him. Y'all did him. You drugged the man to the car, and then all I see is y'all dragging to the car. Who knows how y'all put him in the car? How rough and how hard y'all did that shit. Like at some point, bro. Like and what? I don't like we said at the start of the episode we wasn't gonna get into no personal shit, so we're not gonna get into no personal shit. But I have a conversation with my guy after the podcast. But it's no like for men. For men, especially for men of color, there's no safe way. Like there's no safe way of interacting with the police. You just gotta hope for the best. Because even when you cooperate, even when you talk to them clear, you get them everything they ask for. If they own one, they own one. We done seen an army vet get abused when he was cooperating. We done seen a paraplegic get abused and he was cooperating.
We done seen a Fed get abused verbally.
We done seen it all
until
bro.
He pulled his license out and like, yo, you really gonna do this right now?
We done seen it all, bro. We done seen it all. We done seen we done seen a guy who was told to. It's like you tell your kids, you know, keep your hands shown, and whenever you make a move, let them know you moving. We done seen a guy let the cops know he's moving and get shot. In every aspect that we tell ourselves how to interact with the cops, in every aspect where you see parents say, "Oh, I tell my kids to cooperate. Listen to what the officers say. When you doing this, tell them this. When you doing this, make it clear that you doing." We done seen every aspect. In every aspect, we done seen a guy get killed.
To the extent that they had to make a fucking movie about it. A movie that completely breaks down exactly or almost exactly what goes on in the black household. From point A to point Z. They gave you the A and B. This black father explains to his black son, when the police pull you over, you behave, you cooperate, you move like you're in the army. Your commanding officer is telling you to do something, you do it, and you don't move after that. You communicate, make sure it's clear, he hears you, and after that, you should be on your way home. To point C to fucking S. Now you got a young man who's learning about the actual system of the land, receiving, what's the fucking word? Reciprocating. Not reciprocate. Damn. Yeah, excuse me. I'm trying to use my vocabulary right now, but the motherfucker understand the goddamn message behind it. They don't have the right to do certain shit to you, and then you get lesson S through V. Yeah, nigga, they don't do that to white people. That rule does not apply to us. This is what his dad is explaining to him as he explains to a friend who still lives in the hood. Hey man, the way they treat us, that ain't right. I just learned in school that this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to 10. You know what I'm saying? Now dad comes in the middle of that and says, don't talk that bullshit. That's not how I go. Do what I told you to do. Mm-hmm. But an educated young black man who's trying to exercise his mind and let it be known that I am educated.
Exercise his right.
During the I stopped at V.
Yeah.
Doing W to fucking to W to Y, he's like, hey, I'm recording. I have a right to record because legitimately, maybe under one of y'all fucking statutes, it says that I can do it.
You actually can.
But you turn around and shot me because I wouldn't stop recording. Not because you thought I had a gun. Not because you thought I was reaching for something. You shot me due to what? Insubordination and non-compliance?
Pretty much.
While retaining my right to do so, the same way I have the right to remain silent, I have the right to record you, I have the right to ask you your badge number, I have the right to ask for your lieutenant to be on scene, I have a right to ask you a whole lot of shit, just like you have the right to ask me shit.
And all those questions get them offended now. Now you
mad and you shot him. So
yep.
Now, to get to lesson, I don't know if I stopped at, I stopped at Y. To get to Z, now the father who goes and whatever the fuck he had to do for cinematic value, he gets this officer, finally gets the officer to fucking understand his point of view and understand and admit that he was wrong. And then I'm at Z, right?
Yeah.
Then y'all fuck around and reset or erase all the letters that we just learned in the alphabet about how this goes and shoot the man any fucking way at the end of the movie. But if we want to exclude that part, the movie taught you a great lesson as far as police officers. Control your scary ass emotion, bro. And understand that you already have the power. Learn to identify when people acknowledge your power and not trying to step over your power. They're simply trying to let you know that, I know the law. So now when I know the law and you know the law, or you thought you knew the law, go call another nigga here who can handle this shit by the law.
Some of this shit, we gotta stop giving them that shit too. Some of this shit ain't them being scared, bro. Some of this shit is just them wanting to take over some shit and them feeling like the superior. Them feeling like the superior because that's how they was raised. That's how they look at shit. Even if they not raised like that, in the back of their head, they know certain, even if they don't come up, even if that's not in their household, the shit that they see on TV, the shit that they witness, shit that they grow up seeing, it shows them that they're the superior. When you sit there, even if you don't utilize your quote unquote white privilege, when you look on TV and you see a white person come at the police with a knife, and you see a black person come at the police with nothing and get shot, and the black person and the white person with a knife don't get shot, that puts something in your head saying, yo, we can do this type of shit, or we can live this type of way, or we can make these type of moves that these other people can't. So God forbid that this person who never utilized their privilege grow up to be a police officer, now they get a badge to where they can bypass a lot of other shit. That's a whole other animal. The person that you never saw growing up saying the N-word, or being abusive to black people or Spanish people or people of color or people of minority, they get this badge and turn into a whole nother monster. Why? Because of your quote unquote, what people like to say, locker room talk, this would be your police talk. Right. So it's like at any given point, they're gonna see this shit. They already come to so it's not always fair. It's more of a superiority. So it's like we pull up to the scene. It's like, yeah, we in the hood now. We already got to stick our chests out. Fuck being scared. We got to stick our chests out because we run shit here. We the police. Everybody's scared of us. Look, every time I turn the corner, these motherfuckers run. Let's go fuck with some. Let's go catch some of them now. So now when you find the smart, in they eye, the smart aleck or the smart mouth black kid who want to record because it's the law and they got the right to do so.
You want to make sure that even when y'all motherfuckers about to let a nigga go, if a nigga was recording, whatever the case is, you want to make sure you apply that pressure and get in his ear and be like, all right, so what you gonna do now? When an officer asks a nigga, what you gonna do now? Why'd you ask me that, bro?
Because he's not.
Now that you're in complete power, because I'm in the cuffs. Yes, okay, so you're a big man, right? You're doing that talking. What you gonna do now? Y'all still know my rights. The shit's in my mind. Pow! Now you hit me and say you still got the same thought.
None of that shit matters, bro. None of they gonna no matter how much you're gonna literally have to be a punching bag to even keep your rights, bro. Because even you could be right the whole time. You could be recording the whole time. Because you could best believe at if this shit get any further, he already got a partner that's gonna back up whatever story that he tell.
Right.
So even if you don't sit there and literally stay calm throughout the whole interaction, whether this motherfucker beats you, mace you, and do all the other shit, you can forget about anything else. Because at any given point, if you decide you want to crack after this police hit you in your mouth for multiple times, if you decide you want to crack and fight back, you can forget about everything else. Facts. After that.
Facts.
So it's like they gonna keep you in. If you want to be a victim, you gotta stay in the victim mindset the whole time. You gotta sit there, get your ass beat. You gotta sit there, get your ass beat. Sit there, get your ass maced, billy clubbed, handcuffed, head leaking, all type of shit, nah.
Everything you gotta deal with, you deal with that shit afterwards.
And you gotta deal with it, and that be my whole case. Like a lot of this stuff, people shouldn't have to go through in order for people to see it. It's like if you don't, it's just all around fucked up, dog. Like
y'all sending the message to the community, like you could be next.
That's always the message.
This could be you.
That's all, and no matter how many times these people show that they show their monstrous ways, the media gonna always portray other people as the monsters just so they can keep getting. We are the epitome of being dehumanized, bro. Mm-hmm. The media got it to the point where the whole world,
y'all think the whole world is like gonna ask some Middle Eastern shit.
The whole world is always gonna ask, what did he do, or what did they do? As a black person, when a black person involved with this shit,
what has he done?
What is the case? Like
what has he done in his past?
You gonna always have the people that, we don't know what happened before the cameras cut on. That type, you see all that type of shit. We don't know what happened when the cameras cut on. That guy can have a record long as this. Even if he do got a record long as this, who's to say that he did anything during this stop? But it's always
it's a tough world, though.
It's a tough world. Like it's a tough world for us out here, because then we get called thieves, but then other people get called Christopher Columbus. So, I mean, what can you do?
Y'all mad because we are a product of the land. Y'all want to say we're a product of our environment, but we're a product of this land.
We're the product of the whole land. This whole land was built off of violence, violence and stealing shit and death. And now that people live off of this type of shit, y'all demonize them. And
now you're supposed to say because people live off of it. But y'all turn around and try to make it seem like y'all bloody sword and our bloody sword are different. So now when y'all catch a bloody sword in my crib, oh yeah, fuck yeah, he did it. But bloody sword at this nigga crib, let's find out why he did it. See if he had a reason behind it. What?
Fuck this. We gonna give him a reason. We just gonna make one up.
We gonna find some way to mend this shit.
Matter of fact, we finna bury it. We not even gonna put a reason out. We not gonna say we finna bury this shit.
Let alone, y'all niggas expecting things to be like a third world country, and then you can sit there and say, damn, look what these people going through. Yo, look what you're going through in the utopia. Look what you're going through in a land where you shouldn't be going through this shit. That's the way that the shit should be addressed. That's the way the shit should be, be looked at. Like, damn, why are you going through this shit when you're here? Why is this something that even happens here? Like, a visitor from another country should not be coming here and seeing and reading about this shit and like, damn, I thought that was part of the Hollywood stories. This is really how they do this. Real life,
yeah. Because it's in the soil. It's in the original. You feel me? It's in the cloth of the country. It's in the cloth of the land.
You got a nigga who come through, nigga. And granted, if you want to be on some, man, nigga did what he had to do to make it happen for us, that's probably on y'all side that actually took a day off from work for Columbus Day. You feel me? He did what he had to do. But if y'all really look at it, y'all really go back in history, y'all know the history. Y'all just look at it like, fuck it, we just gotta keep it because this is the day that we, that's quote unquote celebrated. But y'all know the backstory to all of this shit. Y'all know the backstory to Thanksgiving. Yeah. Y'all know the backstory to fucking Columbus Day. Y'all know the backstory to Juneteenth. Y'all know the backstory of all this shit.
A couple of you know the backstory to Christmas. A little bit too deep right now. We won't get into
it. Well, y'all know the backstories, and we still rock, we still ride, we still keep this shit how it is. But then, like, I gotta keep coming back to saying, y'all making a big deal about something that somebody said that hurt your feelings. Shut the fuck up, man. Even in
Juneteenth is not even like even with us having Juneteenth shows the sneakiness and the connivingness of this country. You 2 years late. You 2 fucking years late. And here. First of all, it take you what? It take you damn near 100 and something years to actually make the day what it is. And then it actually take you it took you another 2 years. First it take you 2 years to even acknowledge the day. Then it take you another 100 or some odd years to acknowledge the day for real. Like what the fuck?
It took you 100 years to acknowledge the day, then 2 years to acknowledge it for real. I just had to flip that shit back. You said it backwards.
No, I said no. I meant what I said. It took you 2 years to acknowledge the day for real, as in June 19th, 1865. I'm so fucked. Yeah, 1865. It's really January 1st, 1863.
Talk to the man. Listen, y'all niggas could DM this man and get a lot of insight on things, dog.
Like that's what I mean.
Drop y'all shit in the DM when y'all got questions. Talk to us. Comment.
This was a year, two and a half years that it took you to actually come down and say, yo, all y'all is free. Now we had motherfuckers. They
y'all niggas waited till the summer. Talking about it was too cold to slide in January.
All them motherfuckers was like, we gotta get our last little work up out these motherfuckers before we let this shit be known. And then when motherfuckers do get free, it take y'all less than what 40 years to come and fucking bomb the shit that people been working on when y'all so-called deemed them free, and y'all bombed them for living freely. But that's a whole nother situation too.
We're gonna catch up with y'all on the next podcast on those subjects that we mentioned, Christmas and
it's a whole bunch of shit that we ain't gonna get into right now. But long story short, if you celebrate Columbus Day, aka Thieves Day, aka Murderer Day, then hey, jokes on you.
I mean,
I see the proposal of the Indigenous People Day, and like we said, like I feel like even associating the original people of this land with the day that the land was stolen from them, it's still a slap in the face, because it's like, okay, how about you go back to the day when I started and have and the day that this land became ours. Do your research on. I don't know that shit. I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't know that shit.
But the buzzer takeaway from that,
this whole shit off the record.
Because the buzzer shit behind that is y'all fucked around and deemed Juneteenth a national holiday. Is it a day that we get off from work? No. Is it one of those type of days like President's Day or Memorial Day? No.
Not as of yet.
Is it a day that like, I ain't gonna sit there and say, is it a day that's dedicated to anything? Because that's y'all fucking cop out. Y'all give somebody a fucking day and say be happy, but you're not gonna apologize for what you did. You're not gonna give niggas retributions for what they did. No retributions, reparations. Y'all not giving niggas reparations for what you did. You ain't gonna fuck around and actually make some changes to how you behave in order for the future to look better for these people. You're not gonna do that. You give me a fucking day. You say we celebrate this on this month. You celebrate this nigga birthday, but there's tons of bunch of black people that died for the cause.
Right. How you trying to erase?
But you choose the token black man. No disrespect to the black man, but y'all choose a token black man and say, yo, be like him. Why? Because he was the nigga that gave y'all least headaches.
How you trying to erase? How you trying to erase the slave curriculum out of school but keep Columbus Day?
How you trying to erase the slave curriculum but gave me Juneteenth?
No, that's how you do it.
But I'm saying, why would you gave me the day, and now no kids afterwards will learn why that day is significant.
Pretty much.
What's the purpose of giving me a fucking day? Because that was, I feel like that was a give and take of the situation. It's like, all right, if we give these niggas this day, we're not teaching this shit in school. Yeah, but you gonna teach Columbus Day in school, and it's a day.
That's more shit that that's more shit. Just like they did us in the 90s. That's more shit that kids gonna have to come home and learn about. That 9 times out of 10 they parents, which is changing now because you got a lot of independent business owners and shit. But like back then, certain shit that we should have learned about was shit that we probably had to come home and figure out or learn from our parents who didn't have the time to tell us this shit. Mm-hmm. So now you take the whole slave, the whole black history, everything out of it, and it's like you leave it up to the parents who don't have time to tell their kids nothing about this shit for real.
Or goddamn. Or let alone the parents who, or and I'm not gonna sit there and single nobody out because I'll gladly put myself in that folder. Mm-hmm. The parents who only have the education that was provided to them by the school system in the first place, mm-hmm. that was already whitewashed to begin with. That's the only information that I got. And now when I'm talking to my kids about it, you gonna sit there and look at me like, well, you should have did your due diligence and did your research. I was educated by you, fucker. Exactly. Why didn't you do your due diligence to educate me the right way?
Because they.
But now, go ahead.
Because they educate differently. They know that you didn't know that shit. They purposely taught you the way that they taught you, and based on what school you came up in. Uh-huh. If you would have went to a different school, you would have got some different shit. And
you get lucky when you get a fucking teacher, professor, or a educator that stands in front of you and say, yo, we gonna make sure that you know this in the first place. Because a lot of people just come and do their job. To the ones that actually care, which are the teachers that I always salute. These are the superheroes that I love y'all to the death of me from when I was a kid to this day. You feel me? When you come in there, you do what you got to do and make sure that kid got that. And you one of them teachers that's on that mission of, if I got 40 kids, I need all 40 of my kids to try to get this shit. But that's
when we learn about shit like people who have pulled at their jobs. You don't have a lot of teachers that got years up under their belt that they can do whatever they want. You get those teachers that say, yo, this on the curriculum, this is what I'm teaching this year. That type.
I mean, and I agree with you. There's a lot that aren't. There's a lot of rookie teachers that's now finna go off the rails or no shit like that. But I can personally say, and I don't mind saying her name on it because she was an amazing teacher. She taught American history and she made sure that niggas really, chimed in on certain shits. You feel me? Like, even if it wasn't on some, and Miss Taylor, I'm sorry for being that student. You feel me? But you know me. Though. Her tenure?
Yeah, you do know.
Yo, she was probably a teacher. That was the teacher I told you about, where she didn't want to tell us her age because she was still close to us in age. Okay, all right. Well then. But she was in that bitch. She's a teacher that really got me locked in on quotes. Like, yo, look up these people. Like, go find out what Thomas Paine was talking about. Go look up I forgot his name, but something wild. You feel me? Like,
okay, but you do have those ones that won't teach you everything, but to drop it in your ear to have you at least send you on your
taught. Like, she came in and she made sure, all right, you gonna do a Black History project. You're not doing it on 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11, 12 people. Well, I need you to go research some real people, some real Black people that did something. You know what I'm saying? What's that?
Flag on the play. The school you went to.
Stop that.
The school that you went to, bro. Stop that. What?
What about the school that I went to?
You went to a. I'm not gonna say.
I went to a vocational school.
I'm not gonna make it seem like you went to no crazy ass.
I get it.
But I'm saying you didn't go to one of those deemed F. These kids not learning anyway type of schools. Like It was you had to have an upstanding type, not an upstanding, but you had to achieve something to even get into that school and hold it. You feel me? So that's a different type. That's a whole different curriculum in itself.
Throw another flag on the plate. I'm about to challenge you, nigga.
I'm just saying.
Because, god damn it, I am a well-rounded, well-spoken African American man.
Okay, facts.
I don't want to completely say self-educated, but in many subjects, I am self-educated.
And becoming more and more self-educated.
And becoming more and more, self-reliant on my education. You feel me? Like, it was a real, I'm not going to say it was a real calm environment, but it damn sure ain't what I came from and what I was used to. You know what I'm saying? It was more of a, only thing you really can do is get excited about an assignment.
It's different in its whole entirety.
Yeah,
you got people that say, I went to this school in the hood, and then when they got to this certain school that wasn't in the hood, it's like, yo, I learned how to study a different way.
Right.
I learned how to take notes a different way.
Right.
I learned how to do this a different way. It's like, yo, why did you? And then it's like people don't see the point in, well, why did you have to leave a whole neighborhood to even learn how to do that? That's neither here nor there, and we've been talking a little bit too long right now. It's gonna be a lot of shit. But with that being said, thank y'all for listening to another episode.
I already know how this shit go.
Joint conversation, you know how it is. Some shit probably made you mad, some shit probably made you happy, some shit probably made you laugh. But remember, it's just conversation.
Why I can't just chill without the other shit? You be all up in my phone when I put it down. I was about to get a 7, now I need an ounce. When I leave, you call my phone. When you coming back, wanna know my location like a Uber app. Wanna get high with my niggas while we talk paper. Roll it in the guava leaf for the raw paper. Eyes low, bloodshot red.